Banana.
La 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 la.
Banana. Oh, my couch is all fucked up. There we go. Okay. Where the fuck are all the people at?
Where's my crew? Where's all my homies?
Also, we have 37 people in our squad now. Ugh. La 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 la. Oh. La 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 la. Okay, got that figured out. Where the fuck is everyone? What's up with that? I start stream 20 minutes late and fucking everyone is just like, nah. Fuck trash vote. What's up, Basil? How we doing, brother? How have your hunts been, good sir? Ow, fucker. Have the wilds been treating you well? Throw some ice cubes in this beach. Where the fuck is everyone, huh? Who's in the lobby right now? Who's up hating me right now? It's me, someone named B, Caddy, Mongo, and Chad, who finally got past high rank 41. That's nuts. Brother was stuck there. Alright, I'll give it 5 more minutes. Just to let YouTube do its thing, and then we'll get started. Five minutes. Bum. Cat, what are you doing? Stop that. Come here. Don't be stupid. Stupid cat. Ba 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 ba. Fuck a duck. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. What are you doing? Should I just get started? So I can see if people will show up. I don't wanna start with fucking, there's what, 4 people in here. Man, where's the rest of the gang? Everyone too fucking busy at this time? 6:30 for me. And it's probably like, what, 8 or 9 for some of you anyways. Huh. Hey, get off all my shit, cat. Stupid head. Boom, bim, 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 bim. Bim, 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 bim. Bim, 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 bim. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Wally's here. What's up, big guy? Oh, Lord, I'm about to goop. Oh, Lord, I'm about to goop. I hate that. That word. I don't. That word is fucking yucky, bro. Goop. Currently gooping right now. I'm gooping my shit. I got when I'm currently glorifying my glop right now. When I'm gooping, I mean my goopers, the goopers. Wow. I'd rather just say fucking gooners at that point. Fuck. I'm done. I'm done. Alright, you guys want to see what I got cooked up? You guys want to see the gimmick for today? You guys want to see that? By you guys, I mean Wally. Your gimmick? Mango's here, I'd get him to time you out. Alright, so so boys, oh wait, I'm gonna turn this into a video. So my bad. What's up? It's me, Pussy Smasher 420. Nope, 4,287 or some shit. And I fucking hate this game. I'm gonna do a tier list of the new monsters because I think it's really funny, and I want to piss off some virgin redditors. So, I even did a main overhaul of OBS, so I have everything all sorted, all pretty. But all right, so I got the intermission, right? I got the intermission. I also have fucking MS Paint set up in case I need to paint some. My fault. I forgot to add a microphone. I do all this preparation. I forgot to add my fucking mic as an. My fault, gang. I set all this stuff up, but I forgot to add my fucking voice. Alright, so I'm gonna be doing a little tier list of the monsters. Alright, I have all the frames. I have a list of all of them on the side here. I'm praying that I didn't forget any. Um, so I'm gonna be ranking them based off of a couple of things. What's up? Wally's beside me in game. Let's go. I'm gonna base them off a couple of things. Um, my fault. I also forgot to add my mic for this slide too. All right, I got a little bit of criteria. All right, nothing super crazy. So I'm gonna look at them for a couple of things: the cutscenes they're involved in and the delivery. All right, do they got aura? How are they introduced? I'm not gonna include the trailers because I didn't watch them all, and some of the monsters weren't in them, so that's kind of cheating. So like, so their delivery, how they show up, is it gonna leave a lasting impact, or is it just kind of mid? That is that one might be a little bit weird, but we'll see anyways. Obviously, the fight and the flow of combat, is it dog shit or is it fun? Simple as that. All right, is it miserable or is it good? You know, I'm not talking about
I'm not talking about like hit zones and oh my god and the amount of iframes you need to dodge his fucking mega cum fart attack. Um,
just overall how they present themselves, how they move, stuff like that, right? Right? Simple shit. Obviously, their design, right? And I'm not going to go off of fuck. How do I explain this? Obviously, there's going to be some ugly monsters. Obviously, some monsters got to take the hit. Not everything can be cool. I mean, design in like contrast to their environment, possibly, or just design like, I don't know. Do they fit in? Do they feel like a Monster Hunter monster? You know what I mean? Something like that. So there's that. And then obviously the environment. I think I already kind of mentioned that, but do they fit in? Do they Are they out of place? Um, what they could do for the environments, possibly how they interact with their environments. It's wilds. This is kind of their thing. For example, in Monster Hunter, in the older games, like not World and Rise, but the older games, a lot of the time the environments are just like little fucking areas, and they don't really do much other than walk around. For example, a good environment interaction. What's up, Cyber? A good environment interaction would be like in the older games, it would be like Plesioth jumping in the water and swimming around. I know that's simple, and it's kind of like, I don't know, a lot of monsters can do shit like that, but that's very straight to the point. Are they Do they actually do stuff with their environment? All right, another example is the Wacha in Monster Hunter 4. He swings around on vines. He uses his environment. All right, how well do they fit in? And other stuff, I don't fucking know. All right, so there's the criteria. There's the criteria, and without further ado, let's get started. So yeah, here's the tier list, and I'm not really sure who we should go for first. I'm thinking either Chemitress or uh, Chatacabra. I'm only doing the new ones. Only doing the new monsters. Not any of the other ones. I'm not doing the entire roster, just the new ones. Maybe I'll do the entire roster if this one does good. But I'm thinking Chemitress or Chatacabra. Should I make a poll? Can I make a poll? There's only like fucking four of us here, so I don't know. Someone type something. Who am I going for? I don't think I can make a poll. That's fine. Oh fuck. Start off with the, starter monsters. Chatacabra? Okay. Okay. Where is he? Please tell me I put him in here. Switch back. Nope. I need this to be open. Oh, here he is. I see him. Chatacabra. Alright, let's look at this motherfucker. Boom. First, he's not in B. I'm just putting him up front. First one. Boom. Chatacabra. So, as you can see, lovely folks. What's up, Humanity? How we doing? How we doing? Alright, so I have my field outfit on. Alright, check it out. Check it out. Alright. I'm in field mode. I'm not killing shit. Alright, look, I even have pool specialist and marathon runner. I got the oil silt and aqua mobility. Alright, I'm gonna be out in the field, baby. And for my items, I got the binoculars, the ghillie mantle, some smoke bombs. I'm gonna be looking at these monsters, and I'm gonna be looking at them hard. Fuck. Not like that. No, not like that. I'm gonna be looking at them. I'm gonna be looking at them. End of story. Oh shit, lag. There we go. So let's go find one. I'm gonna go find one. We're gonna go look at it. So the environment is the Windward Plains. Alright, so he's just over there. Let's look at our fucking field guide. See what it has to say. Amphibians that use their long tongues to seize and devour prey, such as Balakchi? The bugs. Their evolved forelimbs store a sticky mucus-like substance. When agitated, Chatacabra rub their forelimbs against the ground to collect stone and ore, widening the range of destructiveness of their blows. And I've killed 11 of them. Don't take that out of context, you fucks. Okay. A little medium-sized amphibian. We love amphibians. I think Monster Hunter needs more of those. He's got a sticky tongue, and he's got sticky arms, so he picks up ore. And he beefs himself up. Got a big-ass tongue. Not a whole lot of monsters use their tongues like that. I can't really think of one off the top of their head, other than, like, Chameleos, maybe. Very interesting concept. I love frogs and amphibians personally. Let's go look at this a little bit. Alright, look at this fucker.
There are a lot of monsters there.
Can you guys shut the fuck up? I'm trying to work here, man. I don't have any dung pods. Fuck my ass. Alright. Hey, no, don't get into a fight. Okay. Clearly these guys are ballsy if they just fucking decide to scrap with the Rathian, right? Big bulky shoulders. He's got a huge crimson chin. Very bulky forearms. Most of the interesting stuff is at his face. He's kind of got hella cheeks, which I can appreciate. Come back here. Come back here, little fuck. But I'm not done yet. He also chills down here in this area most of the time. I'm gonna assume it's because of the ores. It's possibly also damper and cooler down here because he's an amphibian, right? Oh my god, come back! I just want to look at you, bro. So you gotta appreciate that he's not just a dude who's fucking wandering around, right? Like, obviously he went out to the plains for something. I'm not sure what. I couldn't tell if this thing was a carnivore, but I would assume so. Most frogs are. Can't really think of one that isn't. Just kidding, he eats the bugs. I just read that like 5 seconds ago. I have fucking dementia. What the hell? Dude, I just got fucked. He just knocked me all the way down. Come back here, you fucker. Anyways. Lots to appreciate with this guy. Alright. Let's also not forget that he is the first monster that you kill. In the story, Yisai is getting cornered. Nona escapes. Yisai distracts the Chotacabra. And you save him in the nick of time, and his Psychrit as well. So by saving him and the Psychrit, you save Nona, or you save him, and you get the Psychrit, so it's like a little thank you. So, it's all thanks to the one Chotacabra. What's up, big guy? I'm not here. Very cool. I like him. I was gonna incorporate me watching the cutscenes that they're in, but honestly, that's having to log in and log out is gonna be very annoying. Over and over and over. But yeah, let me flip back to this. So I talked about the cutscene and delivery, the design. All right, we like that. A little bit of the environment. And the flight and flow of combat, which I have not talked about. Which, the flight and flow of combat, I have not talked about. For being a beginner monster, you know, 1 star, he's not super fucking crazy. I personally like his fight. He's very good. He teaches you the basics, right? A lot of his attacks are... What do you call it? Telegraphed? That's the word. He uses his tongues and his big fists. Obviously, most of his bullshit is at the beginning. I really want to offset this guy. Let me offset you. There we go. He's very... I know I said I wouldn't talk about hit zones and whatnot, but he's very generous. I feel like he's better than the actual training dummy. Did that just make a boing noise? Like a boing? I've never heard that. Our training dummy is kind of dog shit, so this guy is a pretty good alternative, I feel. Very telegraphed. Alright. I like him. He's big, he's broody, and he's not your average great Jaggy, great Macau, great Jagras. Alright. Very cool. I'm a big fan of Chatacrabber personally. Alright.
Mind if I hop on?
Ba, 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 ba. Zoom in on the ass crack? No. How does someone kill such a beast? How to just get good, honestly? Yep. I think it's a good introduction. Yep. I'd say so. Great Macau is peak early game monster. Yes, I agree 100%. However, they've been doing the same grades. Just great Raptor over and over and over and over. And they changed it with Great Jagras. And then the Chatacabra is another good intro. I feel he definitely I like the change. I like the change. Change is good. And this Wild is all about change, which
I
I'm
think we'll swap
completely
in.
fine with. What's up, Jello? My sweet prince, how you doing? How you doing? Alright. So let's go back here. I think we hit all the checks for Chatacabra. Our first culprit. Our first culprit. I would say this might be a bit of a hot take. I'm gonna say Mr. Chatty Boy can sit directly at the top of B tier for me. Maybe even low A tier. But that might be too generous for a beginning monster. Obviously, he's not S tier. Alright. I'm not gonna go crazy with those. If there was an A minus tier, I'd put him in A minus. But at the end of the day, he's just a big, chunky frog. He's not super crazy. He's just another, you know, another monster, another beginner monster. I'd say high B tier. All right, nothing special. A minus, if you will. What does everyone think of that? Maybe I fuck. Maybe I can make a poll, but it'll have to be on my laptop. I think I can do that. Community moderation, participants. I don't think I can. I make a fucking poll. It's kind of cringe. I'll just have to read what you guys think. Fair rating. Chata is C tier. He's too easy. If he was a bit faster, then he would be B. He's not supposed to be fast. But I can see that argument. He is fucking slow. But I feel like it's not super brutal. I feel like he's supposed to be like that. I think A tier would be fairer. I don't know. I think I'm open to moving them around. I'm open to moving. I might move it. Let's carry on though. I don't want to get stuck on these forever. Let's stick at B tier. Let's move back to the field. I don't want to spend too much time on this, you know? The duality of the guild. Freaky is fucking extremely intellectual. There's no in between. What do we think for the next monster? What are we thinking? Let's do a vote. Either Kemet no let's do Lalabarina or fuck. Dashaguma. Dashagama. Spider or bear? Spider or bear? Take your pick, folks. I'm gonna take a piss. Spider or bear? Chemistry. Nope. Dasha. Why not go by region? No. But it's kind of looking like a Dashaguma kind of angle. Dashagama. There's one here and there's one there. Okay. We'll stick here. Alright. Oops, I'm on the wrong screen. Boop. There we go. I want to see how badly the frame rate dips when he goes to another locale. It's not that bad. My Xbox handles this game probably better than most PCs. Alright, don't you talk shit. The only time it ever struggles is when I'm fighting a Uthaduna and it's raining and there's 4 people using charge blades. It's not good. Not good at all. Alright.
Don't mind if I do.
Let's look at this bastard. Dashaguma, however the fuck you pronounce that. Cutscene and delivery. Let's think about. Oh shit! What the fuck? I've never seen that. Where are you taking it? Bruh. That was cool as fuck. That was cool as fuck. I like that. Okay, anyways. Trying to remember from the story. The Dashaguma. They ransack Kunafa. And you track them down in the forest. And there's the alphas. And you're like hiding behind the bushes. And all that stuff. Which is pretty cool. You fight him in the forest, I believe. Nope. I can't remember. I remember in the beta. Alright, chasing him around while it's all thundery and shit. Are you gonna eat that thing in here? Are you just gonna walk around with it? Little fucking freak. So yeah, overall, I feel like his delivery was pretty good. Alright, he's definitely not a speck of dust in the wind. He's had his fair share of significance. Alright. I definitely liked it when they ransacked Kunafa. You know, after years and years of them saying the chimes keep away all the monsters, and then Dashaguma just bust in. So that was cool. Fight him during the first Sand Tide. Oh yeah, okay. He's definitely hyped up pretty hard. Thank you for the input. Not gonna lie, my dementia kind of got me fucked up there. I think him being overhyped is definitely understandable, but he still made an impact, right? He's still pretty cool. Wait, let me go look at this thing. So I'm not standing on a fucking wall. Overhyped, but also not underhyped. Too much, you know, I don't know. I feel like it's alright. Could have been worse, right? Could have been worse. Ba, 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 ba. The fight, I don't like fighting in these things. Alpha and normal. One of the problems for me personally is he's just a giant brown fucking blob. Hey, 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 hey. Whoa, 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 whoa. You didn't see nothing, boy. Yeah, he's kind of just a giant fucking brown blob with arms and a face. I struggled with him a little bit. Like, I don't think I fainted, but it's really hard to keep track um, with some of his moves when he's just a fucking giant moving brown blob. But that might just be me personally. Another thing is apparently he has a lot of audio cues for his roars and some of the windups for his moves. And I can't hear that, but that's just because I have tinnitus. I can't hear the small little things, especially when there's weapons going, people attacking, people moving, weapon sound effects going off, blah, 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 blah. He's got a lot of sound cues that I just can't fucking deal with. His windups are really weird, I feel. That just might be me, though. Alright, so that's fine. Overall design, he's a giant fucking bear
I think these might be tracks.
kind of thing. What does the fucking field guide say about this guy? Fanged beast, Dashaguma. Fanged beasts that are sometimes seen traveling in packs, ruggedly built and extremely aggressive. Dashaguma won't hesitate to throw everything they've got at enemies, even other small monsters. They have been known to take prey back to their dens, which sometimes leads to violent disputes. Just like what we saw right there. Boom. Yeah. Big ugly fucking bear. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. They definitely could have done a little bit more design-wise as well. It's very lame. It's very basic, which is fine. So, like, not every fucking monster in Monster Hunter's got to be these fantastical creatures with crazy abilities, and you know, some of them can float and shoot lava and fucking fly and shoot lightning. Like, obviously, some of them got to take the hits, right? But this ain't it, Chief. He's just a big, ugly fucking bear. His sound design is pretty cool, though. I gotta say, when I can hear the little sounds,
All creatures struggle to survive the wild.
the purring and the snarling,
Yes, they do.
I can appreciate his sound design. I can. Right? Up a design environment. Can you fucking not? Oh, it's because my mantle wore off. My fault, gang. So he's, what, in the plains? In the forest? Can you get up here? Yes, you can. Whatever. I don't need to look at him. What else? Oh, and in Wyveria, of course. So he's got a good spread. Anyways, I think I covered most of that. I think his environment spread is deserved. You know, the scavenger type, I guess. Not scavenger, but they have a good spread. They're a good predator. They help keep things in check. Actually, think about it. Those fucking herbivores, I forget what those guys are called. Hello, cat. Can I help you? Uh, Small Monster Field Guide. What are those guys called? Seratonov? If the Dashiguma weren't there, those guys I feel would fucking reproduce way too much, and they could possibly wipe out some of the native flora. Right? There's something to think about. But anyways, next culprit is the Berenstein Bear himself. Also, L Cyberboy for shitting on Xbox. It's all crossplay, so it doesn't fucking matter. Also, we don't need mods because we're built different, so get fucked on. We're genuine. Anyways, this guy, personally, I'm not a fan of him. He does his job as a big, giant, ugly fucking bear. But I just, I feel like he lands in C tier. I might even say mid to bottom C tier. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I'll move him around as I put more on there. Not a fan of this guy. What in the fuck, Gemini? Okay, thanks, Samsung. Anyways, yeah, C tier. Not a fan. Not a fan. He's just he does his job. Someone's got to take C tier, right? Someone's got to sit there. What does everyone else think? Is this justified? Is this fair? Mama. Womp womp. C is fair. Think Dasha C is fair. I think so. I think so. There's a couple of other monsters in mind. that I think could land in C tier. This guy definitely deserves it. All right. I think that's case in point. Um, what are we thinking for the next one? Let's move on to the next one. Also, I timed out Cyber because I was getting annoying. That's we're not here to fucking argue. Chemitress, Spider, Chemitress. What's everyone else think? It's only for 10 minutes. Let him think about his mistake. You come into my house and tell me how to arrange my furniture?
To death with you, skeleton divine death blast.
Chemitress? It's looking like a Chemitress angle. Chemitress? Chem is the second monster you fight, so I think we can rate him next. Sure. I'd think I think that's a good idea. Chemitress. And I think in the trailer that I saw him, I called him an Anjanath chicken, which was pretty funny. Which was pretty funny. Get some quiet background music. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think of that. I could do that. Yeah. Hold on. Basil, you're right. I could do that. No, actually, that's fucking perfect because it's probably lame as fuck for you guys right now. Um, 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 um. Let's see what I can do. Holy fuck, hurry up. Let me download this. Dude, fuck your asshole. Dude, please. The one time this site wants to be fucking feisty. Here, I'll put this back on the tier list. So everyone knows what's up. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Bam, ba-dum, bam. Mango's telling me to get out. No! Get out of here! It's not telling me. Why the fuck is this taking so long? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind here. Timeout cookie? Might fucking have to. Okay, I quit. Media. Browse. Wow, holy fuck, that's loud. There we go. That was some fucking Mario Galaxy music, baby. That's the best I got. That's the best I got. Okay, let's fucking continue. Chemitress. Anjanath Chicken. Scavenger of the Plains. Let me look at his fucking thing. Chemitress. Brute wyverns with disproportionately long tails. They spread a flammable substance which vaporizes quickly, then ignite it by dragging their tails across the ground. By nature, chemitress rarely hunt their own prey and instead scavenge herbivore carrion left behind by other predators. This often leads to confrontations with other smaller carnivores. So he's the big bully. He's a big bully of the plains. He's not a big bully, but he's a fucking dickhead. He lives in the plains in Wyveria. We killed 7 of them. Alright. So, let me look. cutscenes and delivery. Boy, oh boy. That cutscene in the beginning of the game where you first see him, where it's the bunch of palicos running away with the carrying around the meat, and I was like, why didn't he just drop the meat? Or why don't they just drop the meat? I fucking love that. That cutscene is fucking hilarious to me. One of the problems I noticed with Monster Hunter is as it advances, it's becoming harder and harder in them to implement the funny, goofy shit like what they did in the older games. Like for example, in Monster Hunter 4, you can go fishing, or you can make your palicos go fishing, and they can sometimes pull up a Plesioth. You know, just being goofy in general, right? Mango, put on some damn clothes, brother. Who the fuck are you? What was that? What was I trying to say? Goofiness. So, seeing that cutscene where they're running around at the meat and it's the palicos, and like your palico goes in and he smashes them in the head and stuff. It was really funny. I like that. That made me really happy seeing that because it's getting harder and harder for them to have funny shit. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. But I personally appreciated that quite a bit. And then obviously, I don't know what's going with that. But, so the delivery is phenomenal. Cutscenes is good. I can appreciate them. His place in the environment makes sense. Any of the carcasses left over by the Deshaguma, he eats them up. Let me see. His fight and flow of combat. Personally, I fuck with his fight heavy. I liked it quite a bit. Some of his attacks are telegraphed, but some of them catch you off guard. Alright, a flaming chicken that catches shit on fire by just flopping his shit around. I like it. The problem is we already have enough fire-breathing brute wyverns, if he counts as a brute wyvern. Yeah. So he's got some tough competition. Alright. Anjanath, Glavenus. You know, I know Rathlos isn't one, but we've got enough fire-breathing fucking lizards, right? So he's definitely hindered by that. There's just, I don't know. There's that, which isn't really an issue, but it is something to bring up, that it's definitely not anything new. Right? Stop fucking inviting me to a party. Holy shit. I'm not hunting for a bit. Damn. So there's that. Right? Let's go find one. Let me go look at one. This guy. Any place I can... Oh, whatever. Let's go look at one. I'm sitting here fucking sitting in camp. Wait. Alright, big funky looking tail. It's got a big head. I like the crest. Alright, chicken. It looks like he's wearing a mask, which I kind of fuck with. I kind of like how his feathers and his crests are tattered. It almost looks like he's been in a lot of squabbles. Like if it was perfect, it means he would keep out of fights, but I kind of like how it's all tattered and it's got holes, so it kind of looks like he definitely gets into trouble, right? So there's that. I can appreciate chemistries quite a bit.
Oh, I think we can mine this.
I think we can appreciate it.
What do you think we'll find?
So what do we think? Wait, did I go over everything? Environment, design. Yeah. Yep. What do we think? What are we thinking for Chemitress? Personally, I think this guy's low A tier. Low to mid A tier. I like him quite a bit. I think B tier is too low. You know, this is probably like another A minus, but I'm gonna put him in A. What do we think about that? Is it justified? Am I being too nice? A tier, A tier, A tier. Yeah, A tier. Let's go. I'd think so. Mid A tier. Fits in nice and snug. Yeah, I think that's fair. He's pretty cool. Definitely a good monster. We've had chickens, but not like this. You right. Yeah, you right. Very cool fight. I hunted like 5 of them when I started the game. I just killed a bunch. I don't know why. I just liked it. I'm gonna lurk and play some Geometry Dash. Let's go. Yeah, A tier. Solid A tier. I like him. I like him. All right, what do we think next? Should we? Hey, whoa, chill. Should we just fucking go down the list like this? Should Lala be next, or should we just vote for? Should we just keep voting? I'm thinking it's either Lala or Balahara next. What's everyone think about that? Worm or spider? Spider or worm? Worm or spider? My bad, I was on the wrong screen. Worm or spider? Basil says Balahara. Balahara? Yeah. Let's go with Balahara. Let's put him up on the chopping block. Next on the list, baby. So the Balahara, he's a Leviathan, which is pretty cool. Desert dwelling Leviathans that build carapaces out of the fulgurite formed by lightning strikes. They use their flexible skeletons and serpentine bodies to create quicksand traps for unwary prey. Inside their mouths are multiple eye-like sensory organs. The mucus they secrete contains luminous bacteria that is believed to aid visibility while they are submerged and other low-light conditions like sandstorms. Okay, that's fucking cool. I kind of wondered why they had no eyes and their mouths glow, but that makes sense. That's pretty cool. What? Cookie, you better not say some dumb shit. I'm yapping right now, brother. You have my attention. Type 1 if you think we should ban, or not ban him. Type 1 if you think we should time him out. What do you think about that? You know, I can appreciate it. You can stay? Alright. Fuck you. Uh that was funny. Okay. Balahara. Fuck this guy. Let's go find one. Go have a look. Fuck, I'm gonna be doing this shit for like an hour. It's so over. Alright. So, this guy is... He definitely had a pretty big impact, I feel, in the cutscenes of the game. They play a role in, you know, when they're pursuing you and Nona while you're looking for Yisai. I really like the beginning of the game when it comes to that. These guys being a quote-unquote large monster but living in a pack definitely helps showcase the game's capabilities, right? You know, having multiple monsters in tandem on screen and in cutscenes. We don't really see much of that. Right? So he definitely gets a bit of brownie points for that. They're a bit dumb. They're a bit hive-mindy, alright? Just, you know, jump at the prey and try and eat it, right? But that's okay. We gotta have monsters like that. Which is fine. Don't look at me. Come back here. So there's his delivery. His design. Wait, come here. I'm gonna kick somebody's ass. I guess design and environment will go hand in hand. Go in tandem with that. Oh shit, they're fighting. Get him! Listen to his noises. It's like gurgling. That's kind of cool. So, you know, obviously he's got the big ugly teeth and the sensory organs. He's shaped like a drill, sort of, especially his tail. I believe these guys can go forward and backward. I think they can jump into the sand backwards, no? I might be tripping. Yeah, very, very weird. Very off-putting. He's kind of like Keizu in, you know, he's just fucking ugly. Oh, look at those teeth. I'd say for a fucking ugly worm thing that dives through the sand, I feel like they hit the mark. That might just be me, though. He's pretty cool. I can appreciate the way he interacts with the environment. I definitely think that them showcasing him in the trailers and demos and whatnot definitely helps show what the game's capable of. I think I already said that, but that's okay. And he's also gets brownie points. You know, not every monster can be awesome. Some of them just got to be ugly
Lightning
motherfuckers,
strikes
which
a
is
spot.
fine,
It creates
right?
fulgurant. And there's plenty of it here. A potential
I
target
think
spotted.
that them being
Check
blind
your
is
map
kind of
when you're ready.
cool. Don't get that very often. Yeah, right? Keizu, Giganox, Balahara, um, that's another blind monster. Those are the only ones I can think of. But yeah, we don't have a whole lot of that, which is cool. They rely on their sensory stuff. The problem is that when it comes to monsters that rely, oh, Gormagala, that's another one, and maybe Chaotic as well. Now I think about it, maybe or he might be half blind. I'm not sure. But anyways, when it comes to monsters with the sensory stuff, uh, I don't know. It's kind of like they're way too on point with how they move. But then again, we don't really know what it looks like from their end, so can't really say much about that. But yeah, it's cool. He's pretty all right. His face kind of looks like a tunnel boring drill, which is interesting too. Yeah, I was talking about his ass end being a drill, but yeah, you're totally right with it being a boring tool. Also, it closes up like that, which is pretty cool. Good, good on you for pointing that out. I never would have even thought of that.
A tempered monster.
Hey, here we go. See, cool. Let's get out of here. Did I miss anything? Delivery, fight, design, environment. I think I got everything. For the most part. For the most part. What are we thinking for Balahara? What are we thinking for this ugly worm leviathan motherfucker? Personally, I'm kind of leaning towards like a B minus. Lower end of B. No, maybe like mid B. Mid tier B. What are we thinking, folks? It's kind of cute sleeping. Yeah. It's all curled up. I put D tier since he's kind of long. B tier was gonna say C, but you changed my mind. I don't know. I think D tier is a bit too harsh. I think D tier is a bit too harsh. I can see why people would want him in C. But I'm thinking mid B, mid to low B. He's definitely a monster. He's a bit ugly, but I think his environmental capabilities and its delivery definitely carries. Story wise, cutscene wise, demo wise. This was C. I'm gonna say the N word. Uh, mid B, mid tier B. For me, I can understand other positions. Mid to low B. That in my comment almost made me change, but I'm thinking I'm sticking with this. Wait, is the music still going? Oh, the fucking music stopped. What the fuck? There we go. My fault. Yeah. Anyways, what do we think? What are we doing for the next one? We got Spider, or let's do Lalabrina or Uthduna, the whale. Whale or Spider? Whale or Spider? The water's bussin'. Bussin'. Basil says Lalabrina? Sure. Fuck it. Where's that damn spider? Next on the chopping block. Boom. Lalabrina. Rose spider. Temnoceran. Temnoceran? Temnoceran? Oh fuck. 112, that's crazy. Big rose spider. Temnocerans native to the Scarlet Forest with distinctive pirouette-like movements. Their fluids contain a neuroplasic agent, which they mix with water to produce red petal-like bristles on their abdomens. When agitated, Lalabrina open these bristles like a deadly blossoming flower, and they release them as florets that paralyze whatever they come into contact with. In the forest and Wyveria. Yes, welcome Beep Boop, by the way. Major coincidence, but what's up, homie? Lalabrina. Let's go have a look at one. Lalabrina. Cutscenes and delivery. I definitely say during the story with Eric, that fucking stupid scientist motherfucker, who, like, you turn his back on him, you turn your back on him for 1 second, and he gets fucking kidnapped and thrown into the webs. I thought that was funny because I remember saying, like, Eric, you fucking dumbass, you're gonna get yourself killed, and then he just disappears. Which I thought was pretty funny. One problem I have with Lalabrina is there's 4 or 5 major missions where you fight a Lalabrina. Let's see. Yeah, I think there's at least 3 or 4. There's the tempered one, there's the normal one with Eric. Okay, I guess there's the one with Gemma.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Which is, I guess, a side mission, but whoever doesn't do that is actually just throwing. So I feel like there's a bit, I don't know, too many, but that's whatever, it's fine. Ooh, look at this motherfucker. That doesn't really harm it, but I just want to point that out, that whoever developed it obviously fucking... obviously they really wanted to implement this guy. But that's fine. His introduction in the trailer was pretty cool, but finding him in game was definitely a little bit underwhelming. He literally just has his own little cozy corner. You don't see any of his webs outside of this one area. Which, yeah. I definitely like the colors, the red and the white. Very like regal, vampiric, fucking weird, flowery motherfucker. All right. I wish he had more legs. I'm gonna be real with you. I wish he had more legs. He's got the four, and then he's got the two claw-looking motherfuckers. I forgot what those are called. I literally watched a video about it the other day, and I can't remember. Definitely an interesting take on the spider design.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
We have a lot of spiders in Monster Hunter, and this is definitely interesting, both design and movement-wise. His fight is something. He gets bullied really easily. Like, I don't think it takes a whole lot of motion value or whatever to topple him. He definitely gets fucked on a lot. Even when you fight him the first time. So there's that. He's definitely a good punching bag. I'll give him that. His sound design is... I'm not a fan of it. I feel like spiders should sound more spidery. And this guy, like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Sound design's kind of weird. But that's okay. I already kind of talked about his fight. Yeah, he just gets fucked on a lot. I don't know. But that also might just be a Monster Hunter Wilds issue with all the focus strikes and monsters being a little bit too quick to die and the constant toppling and blah, 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 blah. My issue with the fight is spends a lot of time doing basically nothing, just dances around and pokes you occasionally, not aggressive at all. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Also, here's the criteria. It's very, very loose, Mr. Beep Boop. Don't take it too seriously. But I'm just kind of going off of this and giving my $1.50 about it. I didn't really talk about the environment. I kind of don't like how I think there's only one spot in the Scarlet Forest where he sets up a nest. Someone please correct me, but I'm pretty sure this is the only spot with a Lalabrina nest. I don't think there is another one. I can't. I'm not too sure. I definitely don't like. I guess for a spider or a temnoceran, sorry, a temnoceran. I guess they're supposed to dwell in their nests. They're not really supposed to be out and about. I just wish there were more spots that are all covered and webbed up. I will say the webs themselves are pretty cool. You know, he's brought all the twigs and shit together. He's like a giant fucking like tunneling spider almost. No, that's wrong. It's like the spiders that don't build webs, they build like webs around their environment essentially. I don't know what the fuck those are called. It just reminds me of like tunnel spiders. But I definitely wish they did do a spider that has a big web or something. Nope, they wouldn't be able to implement that. That would be way too hard. Yeah. Yeah. I still like it though. It's very pretty. It definitely gives off like this is like a big fucking chandelier,
Potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
and I'm pretty sure those are bones are up there. Yep, those are bones. Okay, that's cool. So he brings them up there and fucking eats them, I guess. Interesting. I never noticed that. Let's go back to camp. I'm done fucking talking about this spider. Honestly, while it's not super aggressive, I don't think that's super out of character. Spiders are typically ambush predators, and one that can set up paralysis traps would be especially like that. Very true. To bluntly put it, very true. I'm not exactly a wizard with words, but yes, you're correct. But the ambush part, that's why I was kind of meaning like there should be more webs, because you have one Lalabrina, which is its nest is here, and then there's like, say if there's two, there's just one that's fucking walking around, which is definitely out of character for a spider. But that's fine. Maybe there's a fucking second nest that we can't see. I'm not sure. Nursila has a web in this game. Yeah, and it did in Monster Hunter 4 as well. I was kind of meaning like, how do I explain it? I wish rather than the webs being something they stand on, like imagine if they interact with them where they like crawled around. Is there a spider that brings you up into its web? Like proper, I'm trying to think of Monster Hunter 4. Like you can go into the web, but it's just an interactable environment. Like imagine if Lalabrina had like a special grab in its nest, and it like brings you up into the fucking chandelier of bones and flowers and just like fucks you there. I don't know. Long story short, I feel like there's a lot of potential for this for Lalabrina, and I feel like they just didn't hit the mark. That might just be me, though. That might just be me. Something like that. More web areas would be cool, or events where some areas get webbed up. Yeah, right? A Lalabrina upsurge or some shit. I don't know. But I feel like I'm talking about this guy way too much. What do we think? What do we think about the Lalabrina? I'm personally leaning towards a C tier, like a high C tier, like higher than the Shaguma. I don't know. He just get. Why do I think he's C tier? Let me list it off. He gets fucked on easily. He's literally just a giant fucking punching bag. He dances around like a fucking moron. Missed web opportunities. I wish I had more legs. Its sound design is weird. I don't know. I feel like it should be more hissy, right? Lots of missed opportunity for this guy. I don't know, like with Wilds being so expansive and them with crazy environments and crazy interactive potential, they definitely fumbled the bag with Lalabrina. That's my case. What do we think, folks? It does have a thing where it grabs onto its web and spins around, sending florets everywhere, but the attack doesn't really do anything. It's super easy topple opportunity. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I guess I've never seen that because you fuck it so easily. You just like topple it so much. I've never seen that, but I can picture it. And of course, it doesn't fucking do anything, anyways. I'd say C, it's just kind of there and it doesn't kill Eric or not. I was low-key, I was kind of hoping not like Eric got more hurt, but it was instead of just like, oh, you're a silly little guy. Oh, Eric, you don't do that again, kind of thing. They left a lot on the table with this one, right? I'm thinking C tier. I think we're all kind of in the same boat for that. Missed opportunity. I can still appreciate its design, but just, I don't know. Maybe in Monster Hunter Wilds 2, they fix up Lalabrina, or maybe the DLC they give her a good makeover. But I'm thinking mid C tier. I like his design conceptually, even a large amount of its implementation, but as an early game monster, it's too easy. An ice subspecies thing in the cliffs in the DLC. Yeah, implementation. Yeah, I don't know. Bleh. An ice subspecies would be cool. Or, yeah, I don't know. C tier, end of story. Case in point, that's my $1.50. Let's move some others up here. Okay. Next, Duna or Rompopolo. Rompopolo. Whale or wyvern. What are we thinking, folks? What are we thinking? My voice is going to be cooked tomorrow. This is the most amount of yapping I've done in a fucking hot minute. Riza's here. What's up, Riza? How we doing? Welcome to the tier list. Wally says romp. Basil says tuna. What are we thinking? Shadow Realm tier should be deleted from internet. I don't think any monsters deserve Shadow Realm tier. Maybe. We'll see. 2 people said tuna. I'm going with tuna. Duna. I believe this is the first quote-unquote Apex. Apex of the Scarlet Forest. During the plenty. When it's all rainy and shit. Cutscenes. All right, let me think about. Let me think about the in the story. How is Uthduna implemented? It's just fucking. Is it during the plenty or the inclemency? Either way, when it's fucking super rainy and shit, its territory expands. And so it was rainy, its territory expanded, and it became a threat to the base camp, I believe, or the Wudwuds, I think. Fuck, I don't remember. Can someone fill me in on that? I fucking genuinely forget. Let me see. Talk to Olivia. Oh, Davis' unit learns that Olivia and Eric's investigation into the White Wraith has brought them into the reaches of the forest. Eager to hear their report and deliver secret for the pair's use, they ride through the rain into the forest depths. Right. They're looking for the Wraith. It's all rainy and shit. I remember fucking Arkfeld destroys Uthduna. He sucks all his fucking juices, you know? So there's that. He kind of just gets fucked on by Arkveld in the story, so not a whole lot there. His fight and flow of combat. Let's go find one. Let's go look at one. Nobody join this quest, please. Just so I can look at it. I'd appreciate that. Well, I guess.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
So one problem I have with this motherfucker is, while it's all rainy and gross, and it's very gray, he's one of the problem I run into is he's a big fucking blob. His colors are pretty, but he's just a big blob of fins. So some of his attacks are kind of weird. Alright, his giant belly flop attacks are pretty cool. I like those. Offsetting those are fun. At least I think you can offset them. I don't know. You can counter them. Cool design. I call it a whale, but it's, I don't know, kind of, sort of, not really, but he's big and fat like one, so that's fine. But I just wish he was a little bit brighter. Because again, giant blob. Big fins. For being so big and giant, he's probably very sleek in the water. He can swim up that waterfall like fucking Breath of the Wild style. You know? Definitely water-dwelling leviathans are welcome. Someone's got to take fucking Lagaichris's place. Right? So, there's that. I definitely like the concept of he only really comes out when it's raining, like his territory expands, and then that's when you fight him. So it's not always just, oh, you run into this guy's nest and you'll find one and kill it, sort of thing. So that's cool. The environment interactability with this guy is cool. He swims up the waterfall. He splashes waves, right? Right? Yeah. His fight's alright. I don't think I've fought enough to give my full... Yeah, I've only hunted 2. But it's more than better than 0, right? Yeah. What else? Yeah. Design, environment, fight, flow. I don't know. I don't have a whole lot to say. He's the apex. I don't know. I like him. He's cool. Pretty solid. It's a whale-sized eel. Turn up my brightness. That might help, maybe, but still, that doesn't solve the big amalgamation of fucking fins. Could be a solution, but still. Still a big conglomerate of fins. I really like his design, but him being in the inclemency and most of the time doesn't help him. Oh, inclemency, not plenty. Gotcha. Doesn't help him stand out. I also like his fight out of the apexes the least. Understandable. Limited by environment and I don't know. He is a big fucking, yeah. Understandable as fuck. Did I read his description? I don't think I did. The Leviathan that reigns supreme over the Scarlet Forest ecosystem. It is adapted to water-rich environments and is sighted most often during the downpour. With due to secretions when combined with water from a protective veil that not only absorbs hostile blows but adds weight, which just slams down with enough force to sweep away surrounding threats in the resulting wave. I forgot about that. It's fucking water veil. Its whole goddamn gimmick. It's from a mucus. Gotcha. I liked that. And having to break its veil in order to do full damage just adds on to the time of the fight, but it's definitely interesting. I don't think a whole lot of monsters do that. Upping its own defense for a bit, which is fine. But I didn't know it added weight. The weight is cool. So I wonder when it's... Can someone let me know when it does its wave attacks, like when it like splashes up and down and sends those waves, do those get bigger when he's got the water veil on? I doubt it, because a whale is a fucking whale. But I wonder if that's a thing, because if it is, I applaud them for thinking about that. But I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah. You can knock him out of the water with the rocks. Oh, up in his fucking little water area? Where the fuck that is? I think that's up here. Is that his thing? Oh, no, up here. Is this his thing? Yeah, all the wedge beetles and shit, yeah. Huh. Oh yeah, it's probably these. The lock runes. Probably. Yeah. Anyways, not a whole lot more to say about that guy. Unless there's someone else. Oh, I didn't really talk about the sound design a whole lot. Hey, psst, cat, don't you fucking do that. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Well, I literally just went to one. I don't think it sounds or anything remarkable. I'll say that. But what do we think about this guy? What do we think about him? Uthaduna. Personally, the concept is cool. The design kind of sucks dick, though. I'm thinking like it's got to be like a really low B or a high C, maybe C. No, that's too harsh. I think C is too harsh. But also, fuck, he only really shows up during one of the seasons. Huh. It's either C, high C, or low B. I can't really. I'm thinking high C. I don't know. I feel like its presentation and how accessible it is, and the giant conglomerate of fins. Yeah. High C tier, is that too harsh? Low B, high C kind of thing. He's definitely the weakest of all the Apexes, I'll give him that. I like him. He's themed to the season, it's fitting. True, but it's most of the times when you come to the Force, it's not inclemency. And yeah, you can change it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the inclemency season in the Forest in general, because again, it's blobby gray darkness, and it's hard to see, and the whole he's a conglomerate of fins thing. Bunch of little things that add up. I'm thinking C. Beat Boop says top of B. It might just be a me thing. Might just be a me thing. I'm sticking high C. Uthaduna fans are coping and seething right now. Let's move Jay-Woo into there. That's my final decision. I gotta go take another piss. I'll be right back. Top of B, C tier is good. I don't know. He's a B or a C. He's a BC for me. Bars. Yeah, I'll think about that. What are we thinking next, folks? We just Rompopolo or good old Ray Dow? What are we thinking? Rompopolo or Ray Dow? Should we just move down the list? Fuck it. No one say anything. I'm doing Rompopolo. Rompety Pompety is on the chopping block. I choose Rompopolo. Where is he? Rompopolo. Fucking ugly ass motherfucker. Let me go to the basin and see what's up. Oh, there's one right there. Perfect. Alright. Wait, let me read up about this guy first. Brute Wyvern, Rompopolo. Dappled brute wyverns that prowl oil well basin. They use their tails to inject gas into the ground and detonate it, then feed on the small creatures that are unearthed. The toxic gas they spray from their tongues serve to weaken prey, which then they finish off with the blasts. Rompopolo are extremely territorial and will readily engage their own kind. Scrappy, disgusting, oily, gassy motherfucker. AKA, he's a dickhead. He gasses people and blows them up. You fail art school, young man, as well? What's up with that? Sorry, not fail art school. Did you get kicked out of art school? I'm going to hell. I am going to hell. That's fine. It's not the first time I've said that on stream either. Let me have a good look at this fucking thing. So this guy is fucking ugly as shit. And again, he's another one of those monsters that have to take the unfortunate hit of being an ugly motherfucker so others can be cool. But whoever designed this thing did a really good job of making sure it is the ugliest motherfucker on the roster. Alright? I can't think of anything grosser than this guy. Big, gross, giant sacks. Big, ugly, disgusting, pokey tail. And he's got the big witch doctor looking face. The plague doctors. I feel. Hello, cat. With like a fucking mustache? What's up with that? Sensor. Oh, probably like some sort of sensory whisker bullshit thing when he sticks his face into the ground. No, it's not his face, it's his tail. That's gross. Gross, gross, gross.
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
When does this guy appear in the story? It's when you first get into the basin, and they're all like, that one girl goes running off, and she goes to pick up the oil, and she gets cornered by one of these guys,
Ancient organic matter. And there must have been a lot
and you have to
of
fight it off.
sludge.
Not a whole lot to say. Are these guys gonna fight? Fight them. Yeah. Fuck them up. Yeah, not a whole lot to say. Did he just get fucking knocked out? That's crazy. That was funny. Yeah, so not a whole lot of significance story-wise. Let me see. Fight, flow of combat. Personally, I think the concept of him injecting gas into the ground and like slowing down prey and then blowing it up is a bit far-fetched. It's unique. This whole guy is unique, I'll give him that. He's very unique, but it's a bit far-fetched. I know it's Monster Hunter, but it's a little bit far-fetched. It's a little bit weird. Same with the gases. Okay. Alright, buddy. Personally, I don't really vibe with him doing that. His fight is kind of just him just getting fucked on. I don't see what the praying mantis looking hands are for. I don't know. It's like they were going for a bunch of different designs and they just like mashed it all together into one. Like gassy, explosive, poison, witch doctor, mantis, fucking ugly looking motherfucker. It's what is look at its tongue. What the fuck? Oh, I guess that's how it injects the gases, or one way of injecting the gases. But I feel like they just had very mixed visions with this guy, and they just Frankensteined him together. Also, I don't like how he's bald. Could have given him some spikes or something. Hey, you're disgusting. Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. Let me get out of here. Aria's here. What's up, Aria? Do I want to create, customize? No. Nope. I'm good on that. I already put too much time and effort into my channel to get nothing back. I'll pass on that. Thank you very much for the offer, though. My channel's too small for any of that. I'll just DIY everything myself. Yeah, Rompopolo. Yeah, it's a small brute wyvern. He kind of just gets pushed around a lot. I like how he fights his own kind, I guess. Yeah, not a whole lot to say about this guy either. I feel like he's a bit of a filler monster. Not super important. I personally am not a fan. Oops. Wrong one. Oh, I guess how he interacts with the environment. I I feel like instead of using gases, he should have used the oil. No, new the octopus does that. He lights on fire and interacts with the oil more. I don't know. Again, I feel like they had mixed visions with this guy, and he just got Frankenstein together. Because take him out of the oil place, take him out of the basin. How do I even explain what I'm trying to go for? I feel like they should have incorporated more of the environment into his moveset. Like, yeah, he uses the gases and the fucking oil, but surely he'd be able to do that in other places as well. I mean, his tail's meant for... No. Fuck, I don't know how I feel about this guy. How do I word what I'm trying to word? I can barely do OBS. Yup, you're right. You're right. But anyway, fuck you. Yeah, I just... Ron Popolo, they... No. I'm sorry. This guy... D tier. D tier. Bunch of missed ideas. All Frankenstein into one ugly motherfucker. I'm sorry. Basil, I know you said he's unique. And he deserves A tier. I'm thinking high D tier. I just fucking... I don't vibe with Ron Popolo. This guy, he is not getting a plushie. Let me tell you that. He's not getting a plushie. You go to Capcom HQ and their bottom of the list for the plushies is going to be Ron Popolo. His concept is unique, but I just feel like it's a bunch of mixed ideas. Like, they were trying too hard to do something special, and they just fucking... I don't know. It's a bit of a Frankenstein. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan. High D tier. High D tier. Yeah, not a whole lot to say. I understand and respect your position. I want a Rompo plush. Is there such thing as a Rompo? There wouldn't be a Rompopolo plush, not yet. I guess it could be cute. Depending on how they make it, but yeah. D tier for me. D tier for me. What are we thinking? Oh, this is gonna be easy. Ray Dow or Hirabami? We thinking Mr. Dow or Mr. Ugly fucking flying weird thing? Should Basil says Hirabami? The only one in chat. You're carrying, brother. You're carrying. I don't know who these 6 other people are, but appreciate you, homie. We'll do Hirabami. This is the first one that I couldn't find the proper image for. Ah, no! There you go. Chopping block. Hirabami. Folks, I don't think I really have to state a case. I think this guy is just fucking... I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not. D tier. Lower than Rompopolo. I don't even have to... Okay. let me be fair. Let me read its description. All right, let me. Leviathans that inhabit the ice-shard cliffs. They have sharp pincer-like tails and peculiar membranes on their necks that catch the wind and keep them aloft. Hirabami can sometimes be sighted nesting in groups along the cliffs, using their scales or foreclaws to cling to walls or ceilings while they sleep. Let's go look at one. Yeah, toss them in D tier, understandable, agreed, yeah. I'm sorry, Hirabami fans, which there's none, those don't exist. These guys, I just fucking hate them. Okay, first of all, them catching the wind bullshit and floating around does not make sense, because when these guys are in a cave, all nestled up, alright, look at this. Does this wind really keep up this fucking monster? This guy's gotta weigh like
There's a monster here.
a half ton or some shit. No, that's too generous. I don't know. Very heavy. That's a huge one, by the way. Get the fuck out of here.
Another monster's horning in.
Oh my god, I can't fucking kill these things. Yeah, get away from me. Yeah, I don't know. Not a half ton, but they definitely weigh too much for them to be moving around like that.
Carrying a large dung pot.
I think that them floating around is bullshit. Like, you know, All Mother Narwa, same kind of build, floating Leviathan in Rise. At least the way she moves around makes sense. She uses the electromagnetic currents. She displaces the electrical field. Blah 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 blah. Right, right. Using these guys floating around the way they do, using just the wind apparently, and maybe whatever bullshit the Ice Shard Cliffs have going on, it just doesn't. I just never. I don't agree with it. Okay, so there's the environment part. Cutscenes and delivery, they show up and you have to fucking kill one. In the story, let me see.
My whiskers are turning into icicles.
Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I don't know, they just kind of get in the way. I do like how they move around in packs, though. Again, I'm a fan of that. Monster Hunter Wilds showing off their engine capability with multiple large monsters moving in tandem. But yeah, let me go look at this guy. Not a whole lot on the delivery end, which is fine. And so their design, they suffer from the Ibushi Narwa All Mother syndrome, where their faces are ugly as fuck, where they open up like that. I don't know what that's called, with their jaw structure like that. I'm not a fan, at least the way they designed it like this. Narwa and Ibushi, I wasn't a fan, but they kind of grew on me after a while a little bit. At least they're ugly but cool. These are just ugly and stupid. The big frills, just not a fan. I don't know. And then there's their tails, which remind me of like centipedes, kind of. A bit Frankenstein again. But again, they use those to climb onto the ceilings and walls, which is fine. That's how they work. Look at this. We're in a fucking cave and they're floating around. Surely there's not enough draft for them to do that. It just... I know it's Monster Hunter, but... Come on. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. Bottom of D tier for now. Bottom of D tier. Not a fan of Hero Bombing. He's just another. I feel he's another Frankenstein to design, where they were just trying too hard for whatever they were doing, and yeah. It's either D tier or low C tier. But I'm going D. Not a fan. Not a fan. Just another filler monster, and that's okay. There's got to be ugly monsters or else there would be a bit of a everything is too cool, right? But yeah, yeah. All right, we've got Raydal or Arjarakan. Wyvern or monkey. What do we think? D, it's a tapeworm. Yep. Yep. Raydal, yeah, kind of figured.
Hello.
Yep. Yep. All right, let's pick a quest. Let's go have a look. I think we all know where Raydal is going to end up. I feel like it's pretty obvious. But let's build a case for him first before we get too crazy.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
The hunt is on.
A supply shipment's coming in. Hope you find something useful.
Raydal, the flying wyvern that reigns supreme over the Windward Plains ecosystem. It has adapted to sand tide when it most frequently appears, and is able to store, amplify, and discharge the storm's heavy lightning to lethal effect. Raydal is highly territorial and will attack any and all intruders on sight. The fulgurite against its carapace emits a sound that puts every monster in the region on guard. Very cool. Let's see. Cutscenes and delivery. Raydal's got a few cutscenes. Unfortunately, he gets dogged on in like 90% of them, where Arkveld just fucks him. Overall, he's still pretty cool. He stands his ground and fights, but he just fucking loses, unfortunately. He was in the demo, so he definitely has a place in everyone's heart. Alright, the first hard hunt. The Raydal was the Magnamalo before
You're riding one of these.
Arkveld showed up, right? He was the big challenge, the big dude. He was the flagship before the flagship, am I right?
I can set up a camp there.
Sorry, Beta. Fuck you, shut up.
Looks like a natural trap.
He was the flagship before the flagship, right? So he definitely holds a place in everyone's heart. In the trailers, he was cool as fuck. I believe some of the community called him Thor Magala, because we didn't know his name, and he kind of looked like Raydal. Or, hello? He is Raydal. He kind of looked like Shagger Magala with the white. So they called him Thor Magala, which was pretty funny. And then we learned his name. Unfortunately, he suffers from fucking dumbass name itis. So his name isn't exactly, oh, my audio's fucked up. Hey!
All ready when you are.
Which doesn't hurt. I just want to point that out that I'm not exactly a fan. Oh, he can still see me. Hey, hey, hey. My audio's not picking up for him. Whee! So yeah, there's that. Get the fuck out of here. I like his music. Very memorable as well.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Everyone loves his fight. I feel like his fight is very fun. He's got some telegraphed attacks. His big lightning bursts. Alright, how his face turns into a railgun. It's iconic. Everyone loves that. He's a good skill check. Very good skill check. His sound design is cool. I didn't like it at first, but it grew on me. It grew on me. I'll say that. I like it quite a bit now. We have a lot of flying wyverns. I believe that's what this guy is, if I'm not wrong. Yep, flying wyvern. But we don't have a whole lot of electric ones. We've got what? Astalos, Bolt Reaver Astalos, Radau, other lightning wyverns. Fuck. There's like one more, I swear. Keizu, I guess, technically. Ugly motherfucker. Oh, get fucked. Yeah. Apex-wise, I feel like he fits the niche pretty well. He's got his little den. He's got the wind's grasp or whatever that big circle is called. It suits him very well. I like how in Kunafa they use the Fulgurite to scare off the monsters. I had no clue that the crystals they put up for the chimes were meant to mimic this guy. I never would have even thought about it, but now that I look at it, look at his fucking wing blades. It's exactly what those are mimicking, is the sound that those make, I guess. Yeah. Yep, very fun fight, very cool monster. We have an abundance of flying wyverns, and Radau fits in perfectly. He earns his place as an Apex. This guy's fucking awesome. Yeah, obviously the way he... Did it say he harnesses the lightning? Store, amplify, and discharge the storm's heavy lightning to lethal effect. Yep. I think the concept of a lightning storm during a sandstorm is cool. I'm pretty sure that would be caused by like friction, I believe. Static electricity building up and friction and whatnot. And Radau yeah, look, he just got struck by lightning there. So yeah, he channels that into a big boom. Very cool, very awesome. We all love him. Absolutely love that huge charged up lightning attack. Such an oh shit moment if you're in range. I live for that. You a real one for that. Yeah, Radau. He's the flagship before the flagship. Everyone loves him. You want to be him. You want to know him. I think it's only fair that this man takes the first S tier. Alright, boom. I don't care what you say. I think he deserves it. I know. Call me a sheep, put me in the hive mind of other Monster Hunter players.
Everyone thinks Radow is S tier. He's a giant, cool, flying electric
Wyvern. Yeah, he is. And what about it? What about it? Fun fight, good armor, good delivery. He kind of gets fucked in the store, but that's okay. He's a battery for Mr. Arkveld. The wing blades are cool. The wind chimes in Kunafa I can appreciate. I like that. Two people say A tier. Am I being too generous? But what's stopping you guys from saying he's S tier? Like what's holding him back? Or am I too nostalgia baited by or not nostalgia baited? Am I just too not encapsulated? Like why A tier? Someone discuss. I'm open to hearing otherwise. I'm completely fine with that. In the meantime, I don't think I have any other monsters to fill the blank space. That's fine. Keep in mind the monsters to come. Does Raid really hold a candle to the coming S tiers? I don't know, man. I feel like am I really being baited by fucking he's just a cool wyvern? Possible other S tiers? There's like one or two, maybe. I think he deserves it. He passed the torch off to Arkveld in part 2 of the beta. I don't know. He's like an honorary flagship. You can't. I can't not love him. I guess we'll have to wait and see. The first title update is beginning of April. Yeah, for Maizu and some sort of other monster or afflicted monster form of sorts. Type of monster, I think that's how they worded it. I'm not sure. We'll see. Maybe right now. Yeah. One? Yeah, I said one. One or two. You'll see. Off the top of my head. I gotta do my in-depth investigation though to determine their place. But I have one guaranteed S tier that I know of. But I'm thinking S tier. He's cool. He's cool. He's cool. Moving on. We got a Jarkon or Jewu. Or, sorry, a Jarkon or New Udra. What are we thinking, folks? Monkey or octopus? I guess I gotta fucking quit the quest, eh? What do we think? Sparky says S tier simply for the fact of how crazy his huge lightning cannon is. Very cool attack. Makes my ass cheeks clench when I'm in range. Yeah. You know what's up. Glad I'm not the only the only cheek clencher. All right, Basil says monkey. We'll go find a monkey. Monkey it is. A Jarkon. Your people are on the chopping block, Basil. Defend them. That's so awful. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Monkey. Let's go fucking harass one. A Jarkon. Explosive Rajang. Let me just fix these up. Alright. Jarkon. Let's look at this fucking thing. Delivery. Alright, that's the cutscenes and delivery. How are they introduced? In the story, it's when the fire spring hypes up. And it's the season of whatever fucking season the fire spring hypes up and these guys show up. What, they show up and start harassing the village a little bit? Or no, they're right at the gates of the village, I believe. You and Olivia split these guys apart, dice them up, and drive them off. They also harbor the introduction of new Udra, the octopus. These guys are good nether representation of the game's engine capabilities, having multiple large monsters in the same area working in tandem. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. He's from the basin. I'm not a fan of the basin, but I feel like he fits pretty well. He's a giant war monkey. Alright, his field description says, characteristic by their highly developed carapaces, a Jarkon wrap themselves in molten metal that they rub together to heat up and create explosions. Presumably, due to the friction of the metal, they can reach high enough temperatures to melt even the ground or bullets. They can also use their strong limbs to grip onto the ceiling and move around freely. So Hunter must watch out from every angle, including above. So they melt metal, they fucking walk around, move around in packs, harass the village during the fire spring, melt ores, stop bullets.
Sensitive.
I'd say overall the delivery and concept is pretty solid for this guy. All right, I can't complain on that. It's pretty good. They serve their purpose. As for their fight, I am not a fan of fighting this guy. It might just be me skill issuing it. But I don't like this guy's fight. Are you fucking kidding? Let go of me, you dickhead. Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather fight a Rajang. I think Rajang did the giant angry monkey thing better. I think some of his attacks... I think the only attack I have the problem with is the one where he shoulder checks the ground. And that one. Because fuck that. Yeah. Not a fan of his fight in general. It's kind of annoying. That one. I fucking hate that one. I feel... What the fuck? This guy's definitely a Rajang wannabe. I'll say that. Concept is cool. Just, I don't know. Rajang is just the OG angry monkey. I don't think any monkey can topple Rajang. I think Rajang just has the ultimate aura flex over a Jarkon. He's still cool though. What else? Fuck. I'm also not particularly a fan specifically of his big mantle that he's got on his shoulders and back. Is he still around? I don't like... I know it's supposed to... They're supposed to look like big, like meaty metal rock monkeys. I'm just not a fan personally of what they got going on up right there. I think it just looks a little bit out of place. I would have preferred like maybe like a coat of metal, like maybe like metallic fur or I don't fucking know, but the mantle he's got going on with his big shoulders like that. Not a fan of that personally. The rest of him is cool though. He just lit up his tail. So there's that. Sorry, let me read what everyone's saying. Can't wait till they bring in. They will bring back Rajang. I guarantee it. Rajang better. Rajang, yes. Bullets, that's a major inconsistency. When they get hot, their bullet hit zones get astronomically better. Yeah, see? That doesn't make sense. If they say they can stop bullets, then their bullet hit zones shouldn't get better. So that's a little bit weird. I didn't even notice that. But then again, I haven't used heavy bowgun yet, so there's that. I'd rather fight an arch-tempered, frenzied Rajang. Mango, that's based as fuck. That's fair, I'm just saying I don't really like him. I think my problem is how I rank the monsters is by how hard I clench my ass cheeks when they do a crazy attack. Rajang, major ass clenching when he goes Super Saiyan. Yeah, understandable. I feel like I've kind of touched base with most of the things I want to with the Jarkon. Like, fuck, I feel like I'm being too mean to all the monsters now. I don't know, C tier. But, high C tier. Concept is cool, delivery is cool, but a little bit of design inconsistencies, lore inconsistencies, and overall not a very enjoyable fight in my opinion. Lands him below Uthduna but above Dashaguma, the Shaguma. I can see why others would like him. I'm just not a fan personally. Not gonna lie, in general, I'm not a fan of mammalian animals. In real life, I would much rather own a lizard than any sort of mammal. So, like monkeys, just any sort of mammalian thing in general. The brute, fucking, what is he even called? Fang Beast. I'm not a particular fan of this genre of monster, anyways. So I'm gonna say, mid C tier. I'm just not a fan personally. I know y'all think, oh, Trash was a hater, but no, I just me personally, not a fan. Not a fan. L's. I can't tell if that's longsword or L's when. I don't know. Look at the tier list and tell me if there's any L's. Yeah. Anyways, that's my case in point. Next, we've got New Udra. We got the octopus, or we got Jindad. Octopus or ice lizard. What are we thinking, folks? We're getting into the good stuff now.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Mango, Sparky, what do we think? Basil says New Udra. I got an ad on my own fucking awesome. Yeah, all of you get added. New Udra. Octopus, yeah. How did the Fire Rooster get A tier? Just curious. There was a couple of things. Let me go back. So when more stuff, he's definitely gonna get pushed to the bottom of A tier when more stuff gets there, if more stuff gets there. I just like, it's a very basic design, but I like the concept of a like an asshole scavenging rooster. He's got a cool design. He looks beaten up because he gets into fights often. The cutscene involved where the cats are running around with the meat and Chemitress is chasing them. I really like that one. It shows that they're still trying to be a bit goofy with the cutscenes when they can. And he was the first fight where I was just absolutely dogging out. I just like him. Overall, a good monster. I like him quite a bit. Unique design. But yeah, that's my two-piece. Also, everyone's saying New Udra. So let's do the octopus. Alright, very shitty photo. I couldn't find a better one though. New Udra, the apex of the basin. Wonder how many people this tier list has already pissed off.
Right.
Let's go look. So, New Udra.
The hunt is on.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Let's read this thing.
They've issued us supplies.
The cephalopod that reigns supreme over oil basin's ecosystem. Usually when sighted, New Udra is covered in oil silt, but when enraged, it will ignite the coating, transfiguring itself into a horror of flame. The oculi that appear on its body and many arms are presumed to be sensory organs, but the truth is still being investigated. So, not a whole lot is known about this guy, also known as the Black Flame by the people of the basin. His delivery in the story was fucking awesome when he just shows up and he steals that one of Jarkon and he fucking like drags it off into the abyss. That was pretty cool. I definitely disliked the part of the quest where they tell you to go look for this guy and there's no marker. I thought my game was broken or something weird was happening, but that was kind of weird. And people fearing this guy and not really understanding it is really cool because that's very on par for humans. Well, let's look at this guy. Look at him. Big, spiky, oily octopus. Not a whole lot for his delivery and cutscenes and whatnot. His fight is a lot of fun. I think being able to sever every single one of his tentacles is a super unique concept. Like, there's not a whole lot of that. It's most of the severing and breaking is just breaking parts and severing just tails. Shara Ishvalda, you can break a part of its head off, which I like. Galavinus, you chunk a piece of its tail off, which is really cool. I like unique part breaks like that. So New Udra, being able to sever all of its limbs and them still move around and be all growth is really cool. I like that. So definitely gets bonus. Is he covering himself in oil? That was cool. Yeah, very unique. I am, again, like I said, I'm not a fan of mammalian things, so a big cephalopod is awesome. Monster Hunter has two other cephalopod octopus-looking motherfuckers. One of them is the final boss of Monster Hunter 2, I believe. Don't quote me on that. And then one of them is Nakarkos, which is a giant cuttlefish. So, us getting more of these guys is really fucking cool. I think there's just the two. Don't quote me on that. I think those are the only ones. Yeah. I like octopi in general, cuttlefish. I watch documentaries on them all the time. I think there was this one by, I think it's David Attenborough who's voicing it, but it's the one where it's a cuttlefish pretending to be a female. Like, he colors himself like a female and he slips under a bigger male and he mates with the female, and it's really cool. And I don't know, octopi are super smart. Cephalopods in general are super fucking smart. So they definitely get the I'm really fucking cool bonus. I went off on a tangent there, that's my bad. I'm trying to talk about the fight, and I'm talking about a fucking nature documentary. How he lights himself on fire, super cool. He makes use of the oil silt, so he definitely fits in the environment very well. One problem with the fight is he suffers from the being a giant fucking blob problem. Are these the eggs? I'm pretty sure he lays eggs here. I think this guy can lay eggs here, but these might be hatched. I'm almost positive he lays eggs right here. And these, I can't tell those are hatched or not. But.
I think we can mine this.
Anyways. So he suffers from the being a big blob problem, which is fine.
What intense heat! It's dangerous to linger on the lava.
He does make himself pronounced like this. He definitely tries to spread himself out. They try not to make him a fucking blob, but he still suffers from that anyways. Lots of cool attacks. He does a fire blast, which reminds me of Fatalis. Overall, really enjoyable fight. I really like this guy and all the build up to him. Very unique, very cool. Let me see what everyone's saying. Sorry, I'm not reading. Telegraphing is bad. Uh-oh. Eh. So many limbs and so much going on, it's hard to understand what it's going to do. Yeah, see, that's the black blob problem. Frame drop when it sets itself on fire. Yeah, that's another thing. Ba, 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 ba. Monster Hunter. Have you seen the juvenile new Udras? Those eggs, they don't hatch until the plenty. If you come back, you can see the babies. Whoa, that's fucking cool. I didn't know you could see the babies. Can I can go back to camp and just fucking rest, right? I kind of want to check. I kind of want to check that out. Let me just put a marker here. Let me wait till the plenty. I can capture them? Initiate special field mission. Hold on. Item pouch. Capture net. Let me learn about these whole fuckers. Oh, I'm in a quest. Fuck. I forgot I was in a fucking quest. Okay, let's hope they're still there. Are they still going to be there? Because I was in a quest? I'd think so. I would think so. I'm going to rest anyways and check. Let's experiment, alright? Let's test this out. What else can I talk about while this is going on? I think I covered most of the bases. Environment, combat, design. And I think it was right here is where the nest is. While I run, let's be honest here. I don't think this guy deserves any place other than S tier. Unique monster, super fucking cool. I personally love cephalopods, cuttlefish, octopi, stuff like that. Really cool fight. He's like, I don't know what else to say other than he's really cool. Like, I'm just straight up just a fan of this guy. Cool, really fucking awesome introduction. He drags away the Jarkon. He interacts with the environment well. He fits in with the oil silt. He lights himself on fire. He uses the environment well. He lays fucking eggs. And I don't know, he, like, compared to, say, Rompopolo, this guy definitely fits in way better. So I feel like S tier is very fitting. I'm open to changing, but I actually am not just kidding. Where can I find the babies? Are they going to be around here, or are they going to be in other areas? Or does this not count because I'm in a... the quest fucked up, or whatever. Hello, babies. Where can I find you? Fuck. Hmm. Okay, that's weird. I'm just gonna. I'll look for one later. I don't want to. It's like we're in another world. Anyways, oh fuck, I'm walking around. I'm here now. And I'm gonna say S. If not S, high A, like top of A. I just fucking, he's just so cool. New yeah, tier list. Forgot us in the hot car. Let me look up a picture. Here, now you guys can stare at this. Let me look up a picture and see if I can. MHwilds New Yaya. Is this a fucking prank? Oh, they're little floaty larvas. What the fuck? I was looking on the ground. For some fucking reason. I guess, yeah, when they're in their, is larval the right fucking word? I don't remember. Anyways, let me grab a picture. This is an educational stream now, baby. New. Let me save that image. Boom. Go to OBS. Boom. Image. Okay. Image file. They look like this. Little floaty boys. They're like plastic bags. I almost want to eat one. Very cute. We love them. Awesome monster. 10 out of 10. Nope. Solid like 8.9 out of 10.
Should we take a break?
All right.
Good idea.
I'm sorry, but he deserves so well. I love him. Yeah. New Udra, Octopus. Good shit. Let's move on to the next one. We got. I'm gonna skip the Guardians for now, because I'm gonna group all those together at the end. Not Arkveld. Not including him. I'm just talking about the Shagama, Wrath, Odegron, and Anjanath. Arkveld. So Guardian Arkveld and Arkveld are going to be the same because they pretty much are, other than lore-wise. But for the Guardians, they're just going to be one big group when I throw them on the tier list. But for now, it's either Jin Dahad or Jewu. What are we thinking? Ice Lizard or the other Cephalopod? was also going to say A or S. I do think trash was right. Cool intro, interacts environment well, fits environment well. Yeah, right? See? We are but simple creatures. So. Can I get 5 big booms for not being able to play Wilds? I'm going to give 5 big booms to Cookie for not being able to play Wilds. Boom! 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 There you go. 5 big booms for you, baby. And I'm done. Have a good night. Someone pick a fucking monster before I lose my mind. Ice Lizard or Jay-Woo. Take your pick. Do both the cephalopod at the same time or spice them up? Alright, whatever one pick. Yep, nope, it is connected. I'm good. Ice Lizard, Shiwu, Ice Wizard. No, I'm back. I'm back. I just wanted to take a piss and I took my headset with me. I'm gonna do Jin Dahad. Good old Jimbo.
Right.
Yeah, I drank a fuck ton of water and energy drinks over the past 2 hours, so I think it's good. My audio says it's fine. Anyways, Jin Dahad. I'd say the delivery of this guy is very solid.
Let's have another hug with Miss
The part of the story where Rove is like coaxing you, it's either now or never, and then this guy just fucking shows up and gets in the way. Very cool fight. He's like a mini Siege. There, let me. A leviathan that sits at the peak of the Ice Shard Cliffs ecosystem. It surrounds its massive form in cold temperatures via the ridge-like cooling organs across its body. The frost its limbs produce doubles as a potent weapon and a way to travel along walls and floating rocks. Very cool fight. Very interesting design. A big venti heater cooler lizard. Oh, this is a perfect view. Um, he's very simple, right? He's just a big lizard, and he just conducts heat and cooling with his ridges. Giant walking heat sink unit. Yep. Yep. Um, what else? His fight, so much fun. His fight is so much fun. Big punching bag, in a good way. He's a bit of a skill check. Some people get stuck on him. Some people don't understand his environment. Some people died to his super, like me. Nope. Like other people, I haven't died to a super. I just didn't know you could drop the ice for the first, like, 2 times I fought him. I thought it happened automatically because people did it for me. Yeah. He's like a mini Safi, almost. I like it. Um, Ice monsters are few and far between. All right. And we've got lots of Leviathan. Is he a Leviathan? I assume he's a Leviathan. Yeah. Leviathan monsters are always welcome. They're always usually pretty solid designs. Um, and like I said, very very fun fight. If you ever want to test a weapon on something big and huge, this guy is the one. um, right, right. Design is cool. Interacts with the environment well. Moving in between areas is super fucking cool. Um, Having to chase him down. Someone just said the siege fight plays like Culve. I completely forgot Culve existed. My bad. It is definitely more like Culve than Safi. Having to chase him down. I forgot about that completely. I fought Culve like 4 times. And I fought Safi like 80. Will, you're 100% right. It is much more like Culve. Um, so yeah, very, very cool fight. Interacts with the environment amazingly. Having it crawl along the rocks, along the rocks. I I fucking love this guy, even though I fought him like 8 times trying to get a gem. I think Jimbo deserves nothing less than S tier, baby. Also, he was the elusive bone monster that I kept seeing on Facebook. So I would be scrolling through Facebook at lunch, and I would see a screenshot of this guy, and I would quickly scroll past because I didn't want to see it. But I knew it was something, and I thought it was a big bone monster like fucking Radoban. But nope, it was Jin Dahad. It was the official render of Jin Dahad that I kept seeing, and I'm so glad that I didn't spoil it. I just kept scrolling past him really fast. It happened like 4 different times. And I thought he was a big bone monster. So there's that. So a bit of a funny, but he deserves nothing less than S tier, I feel. Also, my voice is getting cooked. It's actually so over tomorrow when I go for work. Whoever said bring back Kushla, your band. Yeah, 100% S tier, S tier. Very cool fight. I find it weird he isn't an Elder Dragon. Yeah, right? But he doesn't have... Yeah, I'm surprised he isn't either. Ro is a W. Yep. Jin Dahad, S tier, baby. That's all I gotta say. Very cool. Very awesome. Not a whole lot to argue with that. Let's move on to the next one. Bring back the Plesioth crew and your band. Have a good night. Lavasioth, Plesioth. Does Bayototus count? Is he a part of the Plesioth crew? He's pretty much like an ice Plesioth. He would not fit in this place, though. Anyways, we got Jay-Woo. Wow, we're almost near the end. It's either Jay-Woo or Arkveld. I'm counting them as both. Guardian Arkveld and an Arkveld are pretty much the same. Arkveld or Jay-Woo. What are we thinking, folks? Should we just do Jay-Woo and save Arkveld and Zoshia for last? What do we think? I need to grab some more fucking water. Not gonna lie, even though this is a little bit more different than normal, this is kind of enjoyable. I'm liking this quite a bit. This is definitely better than just me hunting monsters fucking over and over and over every stream, right? It's a good change of pace, I feel. I'm gonna pick Jay-Woo. Save the other two for last. Jay-Woo. Angelo, your band, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Your band, don't come back.
Yes.
I'm kidding.
Understood.
Let's go stalk a Jay-Woo. Shout out to me for calling it Zoo-Woo for the longest time. So, I guess while I'm loading in, Jay-Woo, it doesn't have really much of a delivery in the story.
The hunt is on.
Now
It just kind of shows up and it's like, oh, it harasses the Guardians and kills them. It pretty much, I'm pretty sure it spawn kills most of the Guardians, like the ones that hatch out of the cocoons. It just fucking spawn kills them. Which is fucking awesome. He's just a fucking asshole like that. Yeah, he feeds off all the shit that fucking lives in these. You followed me all the way down here. I hate you. Anyways, yeah, in the story, he's kind of just there. There's a side mission where he steals someone from the village, and the reason why he ate someone from the village is because they dress up to look like the Guardian cocoons, and because they're wearing white, the people of Sild, and because they're wearing white, this guy fucking takes one away and eats him. So I was like, I kind of thought that was really cool. And when you report back to the guy, you tell him that, hey, he probably took away one of your people because they look like a cocoon. which I thought was really cool. It's a small detail. It's better than, oh my god, he just got kidnapped. It's like the reason why he got kidnapped was because he looked like a cocoon and he was a ball of flesh. So right, so there's that. Not a whole lot of delivery. That's the other criteria. I'm personally a pretty big fan of his fight. It's a lot of fun. He was the first monster I feigned to do due to skill issue. He has severable limbs, which I'm a fan of. He's the second cephalopod in this game, which is fucking awesome. Lots of good attacks. Very, very, very solid fight. When he rears up on his legs and his mouth opens up, you can hit him and it'll cause a topple, and that's how you get fangs. That's why I tried to tackle him during my first feint, is I tried to make that happen and I fumbled it. But he does that. He's got Keizu vibes. Ew, look at that fucking ugly motherfucker. Did you just eat something? Anyways, yeah, he gives off Keizu vibes. He's definitely ugly, so other things can be awesome. Let me read its field thing real quick. Cephalopod predators whose prey include guardian monsters. The mucus secreted from their tentacles hardens quickly into sharp edges that resemble blades or spears, which is why some call the Jeiwu the piercing assassin. The sizable mouth hidden on their underside allows them to devour even rather large prey. So why does he have a mouth on his fucking head? I'm not really too sure why that is. I don't even think it's a mouth. I don't think he eats from it. Might just be for like suction or holding prey down or something. I'm not sure.
Excellent use of the terrain.
Anyways, cool fight, severable limbs. Big fan of that. He interacts with the environment pretty well, like what I said earlier. He feeds off the guardians, and he acts as a predator to them. He keeps their population in check. He fits when he changes areas. He slips through the cracks rather than him just running away. I'm a big fan of that rather than monsters just running around. And he's got his own den as well, which I'm not going to go to because I don't care. So overall, I feel like this guy's pretty fitting. Very unique. Unique concept. A bit ugly, but that's okay. It's got a big, I think that's a big sensory organ or one big eyeball. I'm not too sure about that thing on his face. Yeah. Not really sure what that is, but he's got a beard. His sound design is very interesting. Let me see. Come here.
Evil as a cat, fierce as a cat.
Get fucked. I like the grumbling fucking weird noise he makes. Very, I don't even know what the word, grotesque. Very alien. Very alien. Like, it's almost like these guys shouldn't be here, but they just like showed up and evolved into what they are. Being a predator to the Guardians and keeping them in check. Very alien. Like, it's not like they're from here. They just kind of showed up and evolved to be from here. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. That's my $1.50 on it. Yeah, I think I covered all the bases. Jeiwu. I think the suspense for Jay should have been just played up more into his intro grabbing the carcass and disappearing was cool, but happens too fast. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, I thought his mouth was under him. Mouth on top would be like implied as a fake mouth to deter a predator like a real animal. Yeah. Yep, that's probably it, honestly. There's lots of, I forget what that's called in nature, but like caterpillars having fake eyes or butterflies making their wings look like eyes. It's probably the same with that, where it's like the weird hole on its head with teeth is just implied like a fake mouth, so it looks like when a monster is looking at him, it looks like he's looking back if he's not looking at them already, kind of. So like fake mouth, you know, fake direction looking kind of deception sort of. But yes, his mouth is on the bottom. It just looks like a mouth on his head, which, you know, I guess I just got pranked anyways. But yeah, it's probably an implied mouth now that you say that. Good observation, my good sir. I'm thinking good old Jay is a solid A tier. I don't know if that's fitting or controversial, but I think he's pretty cool. At first I didn't like him, then I like him. He's the first monster I fully grinded for its armor, so I got to enjoy his fight after a while. Very, yeah, cephalopod A tier, just overall decent monster. I like him. Sparky thinks it's A tier. Not as cool as Udra. Yeah, he's like Udra's weird brother, weird cousin, kind of thing. Udra has just way better fucking everything. Yeah. I'd love to see a turf war between Jaywu and Udra. Right? But that'll never happen. But that would be cool. The one big giant tentacle porn fucking nightmare. Okay, we have 3 things left. We have Arkveld, Zoshia, and the Guardian monsters. I'm gonna do the Guardian monsters next, and then I'm probably gonna take like a little 5-minute break. Just because my voice hurts so much because I've been fucking yapping so much. But the Guardian monsters. So, the Keepers made the Guardian monsters to fucking... What, protect the Dragon Torch or fucking whatever? I forget already. Do any of them fucking talk about the bullshit? Okay, whatever. Yeah, artificial monsters, something we haven't seen yet. They are literally just copies of other monsters imbued with wyvern milk. Their balls got cut off, they don't reproduce, they don't eat. Minus Arkveld, I'm not talking about Arkveld though. I think the concept overall of Guardian monsters is cool. The problem I have is their fights are like kind of lame. They feel mostly the same, except there's explosions of the Wilk. There's like Wilk explosions, and they go to certain pools of Wilk and start charging. So they're just normal monster fights plus. Whenever they go to charge in the pools, they leave themselves open for huge attacks, which I'm not a fan of, other than for when Gypsaros falls asleep. It's just they could have done it a little bit better, maybe. But them standing still and powering up, it's kind of lame. Story-wise, like I said, artificial monsters. I believe they're called constructs. Yep, very cool. The introduction of it was Dashaguma in the story where he just shows up and he's all glowy and angry, and it's like question mark, question mark, question mark. That was fucking awesome. Yeah. Oh, and the lineup of Guardian monsters: Dashaguma, Rathalos, Odogron, and Anjanath. I feel like those are pretty solid monsters to pick. You have one new one classic, and then two from the Iceborne DLC, which is kind of funny. They were like 3/4 of the way done with the story, and they're like, wait a second, we fucking we're missing something. And it's like, oh yeah, Iceborne. My fault, gang. But overall, not too much to say. They interact with the environment as they should. All right, each of their deliveries are very cool. The monsters themselves are nothing different from the others, other than their Wilk powers. Rathalos can still get flashbang spammed. Fulgur Anjanath is literally just a big punching bag. You can just topple him over and over and over and over. He gets fucked on every single time. I hate Dashaguma. I hate Guardian Dashaguma. Don't like him. And Odogron is just annoying, and he's still annoying as a Guardian, so not a whole lot of difference between the two. That's all I can really touch on. These guys, low B tier. Unless they add Guardian Rajang. Alright, look at this fucking... Oh, where is it? Well, this render of like a Guardian Rajang that I found. They won't not add this. The Rajang is gonna fucking come back, and he's gonna be scary as shit in this game. I hope he shows up and just fucks everyone's day up. But I found that on the internet, and I thought it was pretty funny, so. Yeah, I don't know. Guardians, meh. Meh. They serve their purpose. And they do it well. Guardians were a cool idea, but agreed their fights were kind of lame, just reskin versions of the original monsters. I think they chose Ebony Odo and Fulgur Anjanath to showcase the Wilk crystals blowing up in their respective element. Yeah, I suppose so. But they could have chosen any other dragon monster or electric monster. Why didn't they add Guardian Zinogre? Or Guardian normal Odogron. Odogaron, however the fuck you pronounce that. I personally think someone piped up in Capcom's meeting room and they were like, we should add more monsters from World. And don't forget about Iceborne. That's what I like to think. But that's just me being an asshole. Yep. Yep. Might be wrong. Will could be right. Probably is. Zinogre would have been a better choice. Yeah. But he's probably coming in another title update. He's He's naturally going to return. He's one of the fan favorites, so of course he's going to be added. I'm going to take a short break though. My voice hurts a lot. I might actually grab a Halls or something. I've been yapping for how long has this been going on? 3 hours? Just 3 hours of straight talking. So fucking yeah. Riddle me that, Batman. Actually, wait. Let me do this. Let me do this. Nope, not that. Text. There you go. Taking a break. BRB 10 mins. Alright, I'll be right back, folks. not back, but I am back here. Alright. I just ate a carrot. Fucking Bugs Bunny style. I shoved it up my ass. To counteract the amount of monsters and amazing chemicals I put in my body, I ate one carrot and drank water. So that's how I work with health-related things. That's just my inevitable, immovable, impervious logic. Is I can drink black tar and then I'll have something healthy and that'll counter it. So, yep. Jill is banned and Will is banned. Have a good night. Alright, folks, you ready to continue? We got the last two. The last two assholes. Zoshia and Arkveld. I'm gonna do Arkveld first. Just because of story. Oh my ass. These I've pretty much done them all in order, so I'm just gonna finish off with good old Schmark Schmeld. I think we all know where he's gonna show up. Wait, let me get rid of this. I think we all know where he's gonna show up. Arkveld fucking sucks dick. I fucking hate this guy. Weak story. Stupid fucking monster. Stupid fucking sound design. No, I'm kidding. S tier. Gotcha, bitch! Nope. He's S tier. He's cool as fuck. I had to go for the fake out with S tier though. It's Arkveld, man. He's the big guy. He's the Arkveld. Oops. He is the construct, the guardian, the guy, the one who wanted to break free from its fucking chains, even though it has chains, the metaphorical chains. A flying wyvern that was considered extinct according to documents left behind by the guild. Their wings have a unique chain-like blade that can extend and retract freely to reap their prey. They feed on elemental energy absorbed through these chain blades and are able to convert the energy to unleash dragon element attacks. An artificial species created by an ancient civilization and imbued with the power of a monster called Arkveld. It cannot reproduce, does not require food, relying instead on wyvern milk for energy. In addition to absorbing and discharging energy the way other guardians do, Guardian Arkveld can also absorb elemental energy through the chain blades on its wings and use it for sustenance. This motherfucker is the apex of all apexes. It fucks up Raydao, it fucks up Uthduna, and it probably scared the shit out of the Black Flame and the other one. Nobody. He's the apex of Wyveria. Anyways, the fucking story around Arkveld and Nada, people shit on it, but I think they forget that Nada is just a fucking kid, bro. Nada is sheltered. This guy is so sheltered. He was stuck away in a village underground. Where is this little shed? This poor kid was stuck underground in a village just with his people, all fucking 10 of them, as the keepers. And Arkveld attacked, and he didn't really understand why, and he was so fucking angry. And as the story went on, he came to realize why Arkveld was angry. He was breaking free of his chains, man. He was breaking free from his chains. And Nada sympathized, empathized, whatever, with him in a way, because he was sheltered and chained up as well. Until he got the ability to experience the world. And unfortunately, they took different paths. Nada accepted and embraced it and moved on, and Arkveld broke free of his chains, learned how to fucking eat and reproduce, I guess. I don't know how that works, and he went insane. He eats corpse piles, he kills for sheer bloodlust, and unfortunately, that led to his demise. Yeah, people shit on the story. I love the story of Wilds. Was the actual story kind of a little bit weird way? It was just you bouncing between hubs, going on walking missions with the Secret, and then finding the problem monster and killing it? Yes. That's all Monster Hunter has ever been. Is going between hubs, killing the problem monster, finding out there's a bigger threat, killing that threat, moving on. It's just the formula. Where's really dog shit investigation? Let me go look at one of these guys. Do I have... Oh, here we go. Arkveld's design is so fucking cool. He reminds me of Arbiter from Halo. And I love Halo. Grew up with that shit.
Let's move it. Can't see past my whiskers.
A supply
But
shipment's coming.
I don't know.
Might prove them useful.
This guy is intimidating. You can tell
The
he's
lightning has
intelligent,
them amped up. Might be
other
able
than the
to
fact
keep
he's
them
driven
off
by
the track.
blood. But he knows what to do. He excels in combat. He's the apex of all apexes. I'm trying to get to him so I can fucking look at him. I don't know. He's just such a cool monster, man. I just wish his wings were a bit bigger. Because when he flies, it looks kind of funky. But that's okay. He's big, he's broad, he's armored. Yeah. He's just S-tier monster. Good flagship. I thought he was weird at first. He's growing on me as well. Easy S-tier. Not much to say. His music is awesome. Unfortunately, I struggle with the fight quite a bit. Arkveld is a obstacle I still have yet to overcome by myself. I've only hunted a couple of these guys. I'm literally just skill issuing it, but I struggle with his fight. He suffers from the big mass of just blob. Other than his chain blades, sometimes it's hard to read his body movements. Other than when he's doing anything with his chains, his big charge ups, his slides and slashes. I'm probably just skill issuing his fight, but I feel like once you get over that hump, it's a really good one. But that's just me. Can't really say how he interacts with his environment other than he just fucks everything up that's in his way. He reaps their elemental energy and uses it against them. Yeah, apex of all apexes, baby. I hope that his story is built on more in either the title updates or the DLC. Because it kind of feels like we were left on, not a cliffhanger, but it was kind of just like, oh, the game's over now. But, yeah. It was really cool seeing that Arkveld can reproduce, which is why there's more. So it's an unextinct species now. I think the proper word is asexually, where they just... No. Is because there wasn't a second Arkveld to reproduce. It was the Guardian one that laid an egg or something, and then the ones after that were normal Arkvelds. Someone please correct me. I think that's how it went. I was kind of like really tired when that whole thing happened, where they found the egg, but I'm pretty sure they can just lay eggs. Which explains why there's so many showing up now, I guess. Either way, maybe they're all lesbian. They're like the lesbian gecko army guy, and they're just these giant geckos reproducing everywhere. Maybe Arkvelds are Arkveldas, if you know what I mean. Maybe they all just Maybe he just like scissors himself and then just comes and figures it out. I don't know. Fucking, I'm not a monster fucker. I don't know how that works. I don't care about their reproductive cycle. I don't know. Fuck if I know, bro. And I'm banned. Have a good night, Trash Boat. They don't explain how he was able to. They just find an egg. They suspect it's Arkweld, and it was. Yep. They really do be like that. You really do be like that. Arkfeld Schmarkveld, A tier. Alright, last one, folks. Last one. And I... let me... Holy fuck, 68 captures. I gotta find the one capture where I found Zoshia. Or where I found it. I'm gonna bomb it. Is that this one? Alright. Zoshia. The construct of all constructs. Thief of the Dragon Torch's energy. El Diablo. The giant wyvern cum dragon. The giant Wilk Crystal Diablo motherfucker. Unfortunately, Zoshia, in my opinion, I don't know. I'm stuck between S and A. Here's my thing. Okay, here's my thing for why I think Zoshia is A tier. Alright. He suffers from a couple of things. The first one is that you only are able to fight him once and never ever again. So some people like need to fight a monster or see it multiple times before they can either get a feel for the fight or get a feel for how it's supposed to look or its delivery, all that kind of stuff, right? So it suffers from that. I don't think he might come back in an event quest of some sorts, but for now you can't refight him. He also suffers from, he's like Xeno, literally the exact same thing. Xeno is stealing energy from the Everstream, I think that's what it's called in World. The Everstream, the Everglades. Nope, that's Florida. He's stealing the energy and he's fucking eating it all up and he's growing big and strong. He's eating his vegetables, blah, 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 from the Elder's Recess or some shit. I don't remember. That was like fucking 8 years ago for me. So Zoshia suffers from the same thing where he's just like a backup plan kind of thing and he's stealing all the energy from the Dragon Torch. Or he's not stealing it, he's just feeding off of it. He's like a parasite almost, I guess. So he kind of suffers from the same fate as Xeno. Same design, same, like roughly same design, same colors. Nope, not same design, but same atmosphere. Same atmosphere, that's the word. And what else? Yeah. Why I think he's S tier is... Oh wait, oh no. Why I think he's A tier, his fight is kind of mid. It's just special arena bullshit, and his gimmick with the crystals that you gotta break off. I didn't really find that particularly interesting. So there's that. Why I think he's S tier is his design is fucking cool. Alright, yeah, he's like Xeno atmosphere-wise, but design-wise, he's completely different. Big, crystal-y dragon. Wyvern. whatever the fuck. I like being able, like, when you, as you chip down his health and break off his parts, more of his true color is shown. I was a big fan of that. When he, unfortunately, he does look a little bit fucking stupid when you break his head and his arms and he's like half naked. That looked kind of dumb, but then he fixes it later on, which is fine. But that was kind of annoying. Yeah, not a whole lot going for him. He's top of A tier for me. Let me switch these guys around. End of story, he's top of A tier. He's like below, he's like S minus A plus plus kind of thing. He's just, there's too many negatives to make up for the, or there's not enough positives to make up for the negatives that show up for this guy. So that unfortunately does not bring him to S tier for me. At least not on this list. Yeah. Also, this. I'll leave that like that. So yeah, Zoshia, A plus tier. Really cool. I think I already kind of went over its cutscene and delivery. Here, let me just. I have this saved on my Xbox. This boy was ready to sacrifice himself.
We don't have to do this. There's one other option.
Hunter, are you sure? Right. It's worth a shot, isn't it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Leave this to me.
This is probably the best cutscene in the game.
Watch, Nanda. This is what hunters do.
I will.
By my own order. I will slay Zoshia.
Pigeon looking motherfucker.
Let's do.
Is that? Oh, did I fucking end the cutscene? Yeah, I ended it at the perfect time, bro. That's crazy. And then I think I have this one. Oh, I instantly just get fucking flatlined. Music was fucking cool. Look, when he's like this, I feel like he was at his best. Design-wise. I fumbled the focus strike. He's like an angel turned devil. He's shed all purity, and he's become nothing more than another monster. That's kind of what I think. First he's blue and white, and now he's black and red. Blue eyes white dragon to red eyes black dragon motherfucker. Beautiful music, fucking awesome design. It's just his delivery and a couple of other things that hold him back from S tier. And maybe one day with the inevitable event quest, that might change. Also, fucking shit ass hit zone, kid. Dude, I'm fucking terrible at this game. How did I live against this guy? Oh. Yeah. So that was one of the captures I saved of Zoshia. Oh, here's a screenshot. When I had the big dildo lance.
That's gotta be it, right?
Oh, I saved this. Look. Wait, back up. Look. Wait. Wait.
Gotta be it, right?
It's like the fucking Wojak meme. Look. Or soy, whatever the fuck, the fucking, whatever that is. Look. Someone screenshot that. Look, she's fucking pointing. that's why I say it. That's the only reason why I save this is fucking because of this. Dude, that's fucking awesome. I'm hilarious. Well, let me get back into the lobby here. Okay, never mind. Anyways, tier list. Boom. This is, let me read the title. The definitive 100% accurate Monster Hunter Wilds tier list. I feel this is pretty justified. Alright, a couple of controversial ones. Mostly, I feel Uthduna and New Udra people didn't really agree with, but the rest, right? Wait, let me fucking... Honestly, this was kind of fun to do. Let me just fucking get this fixed up. I've never done anything like this. I don't do tier lists. I don't care for this kind of stuff on YouTube personally. Hearing about other people's opinions. But it's my own, so therefore it's valid and important. And if you don't like it, womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. There we go. Wait. There we go. Yeah. Is this... I feel like this is pretty justified. Yeah, I had a lot of fun making this. It's fucking 10:30 for me, boys. So I think I'm gonna call it quits there. I'm still gonna play, but I'm not gonna stream anymore because I'm fucking tired of yapping, bro. Can I put in text F Gypsaros? Sure. Anything for my cutie patootie boozle. I'll do you better. I'll create an F tier. F tier. Gype. Gypsaros. Even though Gypsaros is not a new monster, he's returning. He's from Monster Hunter 1. I'm pretty sure. You're banned. Gypsaros. Ugly, disgusting motherfucker. Yeah. Thanks for everyone for hanging out. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed making this. I appreciate everyone interacting and giving me their $1.50 about the monsters. It is really cool. I honestly thought I was going to do this by myself because at the beginning of stream there was literally nobody, and it made me sad. So I'm glad everyone popped in. So I appreciate everyone for that. Oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna make this into a video. That's it from me, everybody. My name is Pussy Smasher 42069, and if you liked the video, make sure to smash the subscribe button so you can send the feds to my house. There. Yeah. I will see everyone back on the server. Appreciate everyone for stopping by. I'm going to continue hunting. I need help with Arkfelds, probably. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's all from me, folks. Peace.